Good afternoon, everybody. Let me toggle a setting in Waterdo really quickly. There we go. Since y'all know Silent Hill 2, the remake has just released, but kind of out of a job. I did apply for a giveaway on Twitter or X if you prefer, but I don't know if I'll win it or not. I'm 99% sure I did not win this. Another raffle for a live 2D model to see if I could get my main model redesigned. Up, looks like they're retweeting again, but guess she must have forgotten about the raffle. She most likely, or she probably answered it in secret. Well, in any case, I did not win that, and I don't know if I'll win the Silent Hill 2 remake giveaway. But regarding Silent Hill on my channel, I still need to have some of my Silent Hill 3 VODs from, like, what, 2022? I need to have them more professionally edited when I can. I need to get back to Silent Hill 4, which is still pending, and also the OG Silent Hill 2, both of which are pending me getting a new Xbox controller, which someone on Throne has gifted to me, and I'm just waiting for it to come here. But yeah, that old Xbox controller has so much drift that it's just pretty much unusable. But that's not what we're here for today. What we're here for today is the first Silent Hill game, sort of. Let me pull up the page. They made a visual novel form of the first Silent Hill game called Silent Hill Play Novel. It was initially a Japanese-only Game Boy Advance release in 2001, and some fans, some really dedicated fans, managed to port it to PC. Like, the story is, I can imagine, pretty much the same as the PS1 original Silent Hill, just in a different, format. So, nevertheless, I'm very excited to trying it out. So here we go. Let me move this over here. Yeah, I know that my silver wolf cursor kind of breaks the immersion a little. I really don't feel like changing it. The Game Boy Advance quality of sound. You can pick either Harry's or Sybil's. I am going to start with Harry's, and I don't know if you can save in this. I'm pretty sure you can, which means I'll probably have to end up playing through this several times to get the other endings. It's been a while since I've taken a vacation. I'm driving my Jeep, heading towards the quiet resort town of Silent Hill. The sound of the engine reverberates, I'm not even sure I'm saying that right, in the darkness. Due to some slight car trouble earlier, it has become this late. I am Harry Mason. I am a run-of-the-mill writer. Her eyes closed, Cheryl sleeps peacefully in the passenger seat. Cheryl is my daughter. She's cheerful and lively, and the occasional carefree smile she shows makes me feel happy. I don't have many relationships with people because what I do for a living. So, Cheryl's existence has become irreplaceable to me. Cheryl was very much looking forward to this trip. Although paved, this is still very much a mountain road. At this hour, there's little reason for any other drivers to be about. I push in the accelerator. There's no light off in the darkness. I can depend only on my headlights. Light reflects off the rear view mirror. The motorcycle. There's a motorcycle headed towards the same destination as we are at a terrific speed at this late hour. With a roar, the motorcycle effortlessly passes by the side of my Jeep. The seal of the police. Perhaps there's been an accident or something? But I don't recall hearing about an accident or anything on the radio. Cheryl's sleeping. A child should not be awake at this hour. I wonder if she's dreaming about something. Tomorrow I have planned to take her to the amusement park. Maybe she's dreaming about riding the merry-go-round. I glance over at Cheryl's sleeping face and then turn my eyes forward. The lighted area of the road almost appears to be belched out from the darkness as it moves towards me. Huh? Something enters my field of view. It's the motorcycle from just before. It's lying on its side on the shoulder of the road. No doubt about it, it's the same motorcycle that just passed me. There's no sign of the driver. It looks like the driver smashed into the surface of the rocks by the side of the road while trying to avoid some kind of obstacle, and thus that part of the motorcycle has been destroyed. I carefully checked the way in which my vehicle's headed. However, I don't see anything that could be an obstacle to my advance in the area illuminated by the headlights. A strange atmosphere creeps in around me. The radio reception begins to become erratic. Perhaps I should turn back, but my foot persistently pushes down the accelerator with no intention of letting off. You can no longer turn back now. Something murmurs within me. Please increase your speed some more, someone murmurs within me. Don't do that. Cheryl's eyes are closed. She's dreaming. I know that I should be awake. What is this uneasy feeling? I feel as if my body is not totally my own. Like someone, some strange being that is not me is controlling me, like I am floating. My eyelids are heavy. As the steering wheel leaves my hand, it creates the illusion. Yeah, exactly. Of setting the course on its own. Freezing cold. Uneasiness. Almost like being ready to fall asleep. I am just barely conscious and now at my limit to maintain even that. Ah! When I saw the human figure on the road, I cut the wheel hard, and there was nowhere else for my Jeep and I to go but down to the darkness below the cliff. The window's kind of small, so. The silence pierces my ears, as the wind blew was accompanied by piercing cold. Where am I? I can feel light faintly passing through my eyelids. I don't seem to be hurt. That much is clear to me because I don't feel any pain in my body. No, perhaps I've suffered an injury that doesn't cause any pain? I slowly try opening my heavy eyelids. Out of season snow is pouring into the town. Other than the sound of droplets of ice hitting the ground, there's nothing else to be heard. Silent Hill. That is what is assuredly written on the sign by the side of the road. Without realizing it, Cheryl and I have reached our destination. All my memories up to that point are gone. The wind is blowing in. When I take a look next to me, I'm shocked. Oh, she's not there. The passenger door has been left open. Cheryl's nowhere to be seen. Silent Hill. This town, which should just be a resort area, appears to have become just like a ghost town for some reason. Or maybe it was waiting for us to arrive. Or perhaps the town just nestled up to us. So now I'm alone. Cheryl is not here. While I was sleeping, no, while I was knocked out, Cheryl opened the passenger door and stepped out alone into this tourist spot that is ruled by an unsettling silence. And then she left me to head elsewhere. I tightly closed my jacket around my neck and set off on foot in search of Cheryl. I wonder what in the world happened here. Nothing makes any sense. In the silence, the out-of-season snow, and strangest of all, the entire town is wrapped in a thick fog. So we got choices. Some of them may not affect the ending, but some do. I'll go with this one. I thought I must find out if there's anyone other than myself here. This is definitely Silent Hill. I recognize a signboard on that store. A long time ago, when I was young, I visited here once. All the doors on the shops and houses are tightly shut. No. Among them is one shop with its door open, but there's no sign of anyone inside. Feels like the people here suddenly vanished. I began to run. Only the sounds of my footsteps echo in the surroundings. Just where in the world has Cheryl gone? Did someone lead her away? Various concerns run through my mind. I suddenly get the feeling that I heard footsteps other than my own, so I stop moving right away to check it out. Through the thick fog, I can see a figure that is about the size of a child. Cheryl? Without a thought, I cry out. Figure doesn't move at all. At the moment, I begin to move slowly towards the figure. It starts to run. I fiercely chase after figure. That's definitely Cheryl. Even though it's faint, I will not mistake someone else for Cheryl. However, no matter how much I run, I cannot catch up. Instead, the figure is gradually getting farther away from me. The figure puts on speed as if it is gliding through the air. The figure appears to be absorbed by the fog as it begins to disappear. In order not to lose it, I run with all my strength while keeping my vision focused centered on the figure. I then notice I've come to an alley surrounded by buildings. I don't know how, but it's like a cover was placed over the sky, which has provided light until now, and the area has become engulfed in darkness. From the darkness, I can hear multiple footsteps coming this way. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know who it is. I will take a look. I stood ready. What the? What are they? With beast-like rage, they have closed in to right where I am. Ah. Will I finally lose consciousness? Did we just die? Sybil Bennett. She's a full-time police officer working in the neighboring town of Brahms. There was no one else in the cafe other than her and Harry. She took a seat at the counter and waited for Harry to awaken. Oh, we're okay. Sybil saved us. I suddenly awoke. Where is this place? Why am I here? Was I brought? Hey, thank you for the raid, and I see. Whoa! The alert did trigger this time. Thank you for the raid, Miss Meg Winter. Been a minute. And hey, yo, Ami. What were you guys streaming? Miss Meg Winter. I think you were streaming some Ghostbusters thing. Thank you for the follow, Rose. Call you Rose? Yeah, you were playing Goosebumps actually. But the follow alert didn't trigger. That's weird. Yeah, I'm supposed to have like a set of creepy alerts, but some trigger and apparently some don't. Oof. So you locked yourself out of it by going to the attic too early? Ouch. There's no boundary between dream and reality, just confusion. As I lay on the bench seat in the cafe, my eyes slowly began to focus. The woman sitting at the counter stands and folds her arms. She walks over and looks down at me. She's wearing a police uniform. The woman smiles a little bit as she appears to be relieved that I have regained consciousness. It's going pretty well. This is pretty much a visual novel adaptation of the first Silent Hill game. You can't really save, as this is a port of a Game Boy Advance game. Looks like I'll have to just keep clicking and skipping once I get one ending to try another choice. But it seems to be a fairly faithful recreation of the plot of the first game. Especially since I can't really play any games that require controllers since my original Xbox. Thank you for the follow, Blunder Comet. And the alert still isn't triggering. Why is it only not triggering for follows? That's weird. But, yeah, this is a port of, what was I saying for? A port of a Game Boy Advance game. But yeah, seems to be a pretty faithful recreation of the first game's story. Who are you? Yeah, the graphics, they definitely haven't aged well. And just, I guess, a lot of the things of the first Silent Hill game didn't really age that well when you think about it, but, I can still play the PS2 ones pretty well. Silent Hill 3 is personally my favorite. I'm Sybil Bennett. I'm here because all communication with this town suddenly went dead, and so I came to investigate. I'm Harry Mason. I brought my daughter to this town for some sightseeing, but on the way there was an accident and I lost consciousness. Oh yeah, Sybil, you haven't seen a little girl in this town, have you? A little girl? No, I haven't seen her. When I came to the accident, my daughter came to after the accident, sorry. My daughter was nowhere to be seen. Cheryl. Sorry, my daughter's name is Cheryl. She's a timid person, so it's hard to imagine that she headed out into this weird town alone. Plus, I was there in the driver's seat, and since she gave me no warning, it just doesn't make sense. Are you familiar with this area? There is no sign of anyone, and what is going on with the snow at this time of year? Just what in the world has happened in this town? Wow, you sure asked a lot of rapid-fire questions there. I said all this while breathing deeply. I'm afraid I don't know either. I still haven't seen anyone other than you. It's like the town is as silent as a graveyard, left without even the means to contact any neighboring towns. I see. You also had an accident, right? I thought it was a good idea to head to the police station in this town alone on my motorcycle, but I guess I was going a little too fast. A girl suddenly jumped out into the road. I'm pretty sure it was a girl. Ooh, enjoy your meal. Let me know what you're cooking though. Cause gosh, this is a little side topic, but I've gotten back into cooking, and for some reason I've become really super interested in themed cookbooks, themed on the popular media, like the Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook, for example. Yeah, I have the YouTube channel Me So Hungry to thank for that. Too bad I'm not really working, but I'm hoping, not right now, but I'm hoping that if I get this part-time thing, I can at least scrounge some up for some cookbooks I can buy every once in a while. I almost hit her. I cut the candle bars hard in order to avoid her. After that, I can barely remember anything. Thank you. Enjoy your meal. When I came to, I was lying in this street in front of a cafe. So naturally, I came in here to get out of the snow. And then I found you sleeping there. I was having some kind of a terrible dream. As for if I made it here on my own, I don't remember at all. Just what in the world has happened in this town? What's going on with everything? Well, the situation is definitely strange. I will head back to Brahms for reinforcements and then return here. How about you? Sybil stood and fixed her collar with resolute fortitude. I gotta look for Cheryl. There's no way I could just leave her here alone. I see. Well, I'll give you this then. You never know what might happen under these circumstances. If you feel threatened, then pull the trigger without hesitating. I'll go with this one, this option. Thanks. I hope I don't have to use it. Having never handled a handgun before, I'm surprised by how heavy it is. But will you be alright? Not like the average girls around here. I have undergone proper training. Sybil placed her hand on the exit door. But then she turns and faces me again. Harry, don't go shooting me by mistake or anything. I haven't had any training on how to stop bullets. She smiled after saying this and then disappeared into the thick fog. After being left alone in the cafe, I gazed at the handgun Sybil gave me for a little while. Then I thought about Cheryl, who had disappeared in this town. The figure I saw in the fog. That was definitely Cheryl, but she didn't answer my calls, and she was quite possibly moving away from me? I don't understand. I'm getting a bit mixed up. Still, the one thing I know for sure is that Cheryl has vanished in this town. All I can do is look for her. I may not have any knowledge of the surroundings or any clues, but I won't find Cheryl if I stay here. I stood up energetically and placed my hand on the cafe door. Something's making noise. Somewhere outside the cafe. Is it the radio? Huh? Radio? I just realized that one drawback of this visual novel is that we won't get to see a classic freeze frame moment like probably a doghouse, so I'm not really sure since there's no dog around and then there's a monster dog attacking you right as you examine it. I just love it when all the enemies would freeze whenever you would stop to read something. The snow still continues to fall. I breathe in the cold outside air and it feels like waking up. The noise I heard till now had just stopped. Is the wind drowning it out? My question was soon answered. Through the glass, I could see that a radio has been placed on a table on top of a table inside the cafe. Is it that? I immediately went back inside the cafe. The noise has stopped. Thinking that it may come in handy for something, I slide the portable radio into my pocket and once again walk towards the cafe's exit. After leaving the cafe, I decided to first head towards that alley from before. Black figures fly about the heavens as if searching for prey. I then come to realize a constant. The static on the radio changes based on their movements. The closer the monsters come to me, the louder the static gets. My sight is hindered by the fog, and on top of that, the weather's so bad that snow's fallen. So this is extremely important information. I run through the snow that appears to have no intention of stopping. Increasing my speed each time the static comes in on the radio, I proceed into the fog. Following the thin thread of my memory, I finally arrive at the alley from before. The evil atmosphere is dissipated, and light pours in along with snow from in between the buildings. I move into the alley, and it dead ends after a bit. At the end of the alley, I see a familiar sketchbook that appears to have been thrown away. The likeness of me that Cheryl drew is on the cover of the sketchbook. This is definitely Cheryl's. I try opening it. Inside the following is written in red ink. To school. Along Levin Street, I slip through the back door of a house that had a doghouse, and then I head for school. The surroundings gradually fill with darkness, and only the flashlight on my chest illuminates this strange street. I pass through the entrance to the elementary school grounds. When I open the door that leads to the school building, I see that even more darkness is waiting for me inside. It's possible that Cheryl scribbled those letters to school. I can't be sure whether Cheryl's here or not. It's just that I haven't a clue other than that sketchbook. A guide map of the school has been tacked to the side wall of the entrance with a rusted thumbtack. After removing the map from the wall, I place it in my pocket and push down push open the heavy door that leads into the interior of the school building. My footsteps and the creaking of the hallway. They sound like screams as their reverberations rock my eardrums. I'm going to take a really lightning quick break, and I'll be right back. And I have returned. They sound like screams as their reverberations rock my. I already read that. I've been walking carefully step by step, but without realizing it, I have begun to run. There's no sign of anyone. The silent inners of the school building are dark, and with only the flashlight on my chest, it is impossible for me to see any of the details. Cheryl doesn't have a flashlight, so if she came in here and got lost, then she probably wouldn't even be able to walk around. Since I have my flashlight turned on, she should be able to notice me easily. At least, I have that modest hope. I then noticed that I've come to the entrance to the music room. I placed my hand on the heavy door. Window's kind of small, so everything is on my end, so I had to stretch it out on no BS. When I open the door, I see that the inside of the room is large and there's a grand piano placed in its center. As I sit on the chair of the piano, I am shocked. The seat is still warm, as if someone had been sitting here just a few minutes before. Cheryl's smile runs to the back of my mind. Cheryl often played the cheap upright piano in our home. It had become some nice background music when I was working. Perhaps Cheryl had come to the music room. Sorry, even though I got over a cold, I'm still got that scratchy throat. I gently opened the cover over the piano keys. I noticed that there was red mixed in among the black and white. I tried touching the liquid. Yeah, that's blood, dude. My heart pounds in my chest like an alarm bell. A large amount of blood spilled on the keys. If this is Cheryl, don't say that now. I wipe the stain off my hands onto my jeans, stand, and leave the music room. At the same time I closed the door, I thought I heard someone scream. Maybe it was just my imagination? I walk down the hallway. The sleety mixture of snow pounds hard against the windows facing the courtyard. I take a look through a window down the dark courtyard. The not so large courtyard is dotted with areas in which withered plants are growing. In addition to that, an old clock tower is faintly visible. From here, I cannot determine what time the clock is pointing to. Wait. Something appears to be wriggling about in the darkness? An animal? No, it's dark and I can't see so well, but it is slowly moving on two legs. It appears to be searching for prey. At that moment, the radio I clipped to my chest suddenly began making noise. As I return my sight to the hallway, a sharp pain runs through my thigh. When I look down, I see that the tips of those long claws are piercing my thigh. Those oddly shaped monsters. They are posed like they want to hug me and have gathered around my waist. They're about to bite me. Shoot! Instantly ready, the handgun was carried and fired at the monster. Ow. I hit it, but its long claws dug deeper into my ouch. My right hand, I push on his head part with force and knock it away. It then totters and falls down on his face. That's when I notice that I've been completely surrounded by those monsters. I fix my aim on their heads and pull the trigger with my trembling index finger. I continue to shoot as each one of them appears. Uh, Even after noise from the radio had stopped, I could only stand there, paralyzed in utter amazement among their corpses. Is Cheryl all right? She shouldn't have been carrying anything that could be used as a weapon. I began running. I can't just stand around. There is not a moment to lose. Cheryl's waiting for me. Wait a minute. Suddenly, my vision became hazy or something, and I rubbed my eyes. When I look back, I see that all the bodies of the monsters have unexpectedly vanished. What? Was I hallucinating or something? I pulled a guide map out of my inner pocket and shined a flashlight, and I confirmed there's a boiler room located in the basement. I descend the stairs to the basement, taking one step at a time. School building without light. As I move forward, I am beset on all sides by absolute darkness. As I head forwards, new fear and new enemies, my feet have no intention of stopping their advance. But oddly enough, I don't have a sense of justice. I just want to make sure that Cheryl's safe. That is my only goal. That certainly is a boiler room, all right. The boiler's not running. If I simply press the switch in front of me, then this eerie machine should begin operating. However, I just stand still. I try pushing the switch, but the boiler doesn't do anything at all. So I try opening the switchboard cover below the switch. It appears I must somehow supply power from the main power supply to the boiler. The power supply is on the right. From the left of the switchboard, a thick pipe extends out and is connected to the boiler. Oh, it's a good thing we don't have to do these puzzles, huh? The game does them for us. Got it. I have an instinctive feeling that by pushing this switch, that something outrageous may happen. Although at the same time, I also notice my daughter Cheryl's scream run through my heart, like a sense of duty that makes me feel I must push a switch. I slowly push the switch in. The entire school building shudders as if it were a giant ship. The entire elementary school building appears as if it has been swallowed by Cheryl's heart as she stands alone in the darkness. I understand I must do something. To the courtyard. The darkness softly whispers to me. The clock tower looks to be about tall enough to reach the third floor of the school. At this base, there's a small door about big enough for an adult to enter while bent down. The door suddenly opened. After opening, the door seems to beckon the one standing in front of it to enter with an irresistible mental energy. I cannot resist that power. As I enter, the door closes with a hopeless thud. Inside the clock tower, a physiologically loathsome stench hung in the air. However, the smile of my beloved daughter in my heart lessens my uneasiness and lets me forget my fear, even if only for a moment. Reassured, I placed my foot on the ladder leading underground, with my greatest motive called love. The inside finally became a small passage about large enough for an adult. I run. Trusting that I will see her smile ahead, I run forward, stomping on concrete stained with the smell of death. Once I climb the ladder at the end of the tunnel, there will be no going back. I mutter Cheryl's name one more time. The depressing sound of the door closing echoes throughout the courtyard. Where am I? The view lets me know this is like a completely different world than for the school I was just in. Once again, I think, where am I? I descend the small stairs leading away from the clock tower and become even more convinced. Extremely religious-looking design has been drawn in the center of the courtyard. Within a large double circle, a triangle has been placed, and within that, a strange pattern that looks like hieroglyphics is drawn. I don't remember this being here before. This is definitely the school I was just in. placement of the trees and the construction of the building. However, an overpowering feeling of nausea rises up throughout my body. A revolting, horrible smell like that of the stench of cutting into rotten meat quickly wafts throughout the air and is nearly visible to the eye. I begin to run. I can no longer bear to stay in this spot. By the time I place my hand on the door that leads inside the school building, I no longer have the strength left to tell how long I was running. Maybe it was only for an instant. Guess we're in the other world now. The school building has dramatically changed. Metal grated floors, blood covered walls, corpse like puppets hanging everywhere. It's like a nightmare scene in which everything is isolated from the real world. In spite of that, I run. I'm searching for Cheryl. The unpleasant metallic sounds of my footsteps resonate throughout the inside of the school. And then I open the door to the teacher's room. Perhaps the door is not installed correctly, as it took me several forceful tries to force it open. What's this little... Oh, you can save! I only found this out now. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll have to start a whole new game to, try other choices. Desks are strewn about, and a raw, rotten stench rules the room. Slight hope I pick up the telephone receiver, just as I guessed. The busy signal just repeats over and over. I realize that all means for contacting the outside world have already been lost. I must find Cheryl right away and escape from this insane world with her. I begin to leave the room. But the phone is ringing. My heart rapidly contracts. The mechanical bell sound echoes throughout the room. I nervously approach the telephone and once again pick up the receiver. Daddy, help me. It's Cheryl. There's no mistaking it. I firmly press the receiver against my ear. Daddy, where are you? Is it Cheryl? At that moment, Cheryl's voice is replaced with a busy signal. I knew it. Cheryl is here. Being located in the residential area. Nah, just an AI scam. The interior of the elementary school is larger than I imagined. Sorry. That AI scam is just... Including classrooms, there are a lot of rooms, so locating Cheryl will be extremely difficult. If Cheryl wasn't brought here by someone and instead came here of her own free will, then perhaps she might be in that one room. I spin around, run to the stairs at the end of the hall, and then sprint up them. I have come to the library and my eyes are drawn to the open book here. It was... I must save again. Uh... Let's go with the pharmaceutical book. Pharmaceutical book. Perennial herb found near water. I didn't see what that... Is there a log? There is no logs. Said... I want to load what that thing said. What the name... It said Claudia. White Claudia. It just so happens that Claudia is the name of an antagonist in Silent Hill 3. Which is height of 30 to 40 centimeters. Oblong leaves, white blossoms. Seeds contain hallucinogen. Ancient records show it was used for religious ceremonies. The hallucinogenic effect was key. Next page is all blurred. tis day from the above mentioned white Claudia to perform exor is a viscous liquid red color and is administ remedy illnesses for which the cause is not. Yeah. I become gripped with the sense that my actions have been controlled by someone this entire time. Coming to the library, seeing that specific page in the open book. Even whatever it is that I must do now, it is a decision that is out of my hands. Everything that has happened has been in someone's hands. I've gradually come to understand this. Even still, I probably cannot determine my own course. I accept the direction of the unseen one to whom I must obey. In order to find Cheryl, there's no other alternative. I now know where it is I need to go. Once I enter, its doors close, and the next moment, with a rusty clunk sound, the elevator begins to descend at a high rate of speed. Just how far down is it going? All I can do is go with the flow. Gradually, the elevator and I are enveloped in hot, humid air. Elevator stops, and I step off as its doors open. Beyond, a short passage, a dazzling light emanated from a small room which has been waiting for my arrival. The center of the fires of hell burned, and everything made it look like this room was meant for prayer, and then it was there. It slowly moved around the enormous sconce from which flames and ash rose. The lizard looks to have suddenly mutated. Its outer shell's a mucous membrane type. It just stares at me, and looks for a chance to attack. Here. Run! I've got to escape. I don't stand a chance with a feeble weapon in my pocket. The entrance that came through is now closed by a thick, solid metal fence without any opening which I could slide through. I cannot escape. At that moment, a part of my memory was suddenly awakened. Definitely. I make an alternate save. In the library, I remember. A book I picked up not too long ago. Its contents run about in my head. White Claudia, perennial herb found near water. An herb with hallucinogenic effects. However, no measures for dealing with the monster that I'm now faced with were written in that book. Oh dear. I'm in danger. When I returned to my senses, its wide open mouth was right in front of me. Open in a way that suggested that it planned to swallow me whole. We're dead, right? This is a bad end. Is it? When I came to, I found myself in the middle of a dark room. Where is this? The monster from before has vanished. I don't think there are any bad ends in this game. Somehow this looks to be the boiler room. Yeah, I was dreaming. My very exhausted body seems to have also recovered somehow. Oh yeah, this is just. I haven't played the original Sound Hill, so I wouldn't know how it goes. There was a girl standing there. She was wearing dark blue clothing, and her light brown hair was neatly combed. The girl was just staring right at me. Once I noticed her and began to step towards her, she completely disappeared, as if her body just dissolved into the air in the room. I was alone in the room again. What was that? I let out a long breath and placed my hand on the door at the entrance. Sunlight is shining into the hall of the school building. As usual, the snow is still outside, but I am gripped with a strange feeling of relief, as if cancerous cells have just been removed from me. Filled with relief, I slowly walk towards the exit of the school building, and then I learn that Cheryl's not here, from the loud sound of church bells that seem to call out to me. I began to run towards the church on a road half covered in mud. Snow falls above my head, some of which freezes my hair as chilly air blows by. When I reach the church, I push open the heavy door without hesitation. A cross is mounted on the front wall. Long benches are lined up on both sides of a small walkway. It was as if time had stopped for this particular style church. In front of the altar, a sly-looking woman with cold eyes looks down at me with an eerie grin. As I walked up to her, stepping one step at a time, she gazed at me without blinking. She looked as if she had predicted that I would arrive. "Were you ringing that bell?" The woman went, "I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy." I remember that line. Gyromancy is a method of divination which a person spins around or walks the circumference of a circle drawn on the ground, the perimeter of which is marked with the letters of the alphabet. What are you talking about? I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right? The girl. Yeah, I love how in the Wikipedia, I'm not even kidding when I say this. In the Wikipedia article for gyromancy, it literally says it. Gyromancy is mentioned in the PlayStation game Silent Hill. It even links to a video. My eyes grew wide. I see everything. You know something? Tell me. Stay back. Nothing is to be gained by floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit, concealed by flowers. What? What are you talking about? Here, the flowers, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late. The woman held up a strange object and softly placed it on a desk on front of the altar. Wait, don't go yet. Her story was unclear and I don't understand it. I will, I'm gonna save. I cannot just carelessly believe her. I thought that insane woman's behavior and the details of her story were questionable. All that remains in the church is the reverberations of the sound of a door closing. I go after that woman. I'm convinced that woman definitely knows some secret of some sort. However, the knob on the door that she went through will not turn at all. It must be locked from the other side. Damn. Now I'm the only one left in the church. Almost as if taken from a nightmare, this space has heat. That's the best way to describe the heat. I move away from the door and begin walking to the altar that woman was at. The flower rose. That is certainly what the woman had called this. I tried picking it up, and then I placed it back on top of the desk right away. It is power. The overwhelming power of the gods rests inside this four-sided object. I pick it up once more. This time I calmly take it to my hand and place it into my pocket. For some reason, I am convinced that this object will help me find Cheryl. I pick up the key that was next to the flowers, open the door of the church, and rush out into the heatless snow world again. Someone is also working on an actual Silent Hill remake. A short demo recreation, and there's a... Oh, it's... That's not it. You escape... It was just a small snippet. I was just checking on itch.io. Hospital? That woman certainly said something about one. Alchemilla Hospital. The only hospital I could find on the map was that one. I could see my breath as I exhaled while I headed towards the entertainment district. The bridge to the entertainment district has been raised so that boats can pass by it in the river below. In other words, it's split in the middle. Yeah, they even mentioned a Japanese katakana character. I think that's Ha, if I'm not mistaken. He entered the nearby drawbridge control room, placed the key he was holding to the control panel, and forcefully turned to the right. While emitting a sound like an old woman laughing, the bridge finally begins to lower, inviting me to the entertainment district. After crossing the bridge, I shudder. The temperature is gradually declining. Or maybe it's just the result of the thing inside me that produces nervousness and fear. You mean your brain? On this wide road, there's not a single motorcycle running. I'm running right down the center of it. If I continue forward, Alchemilla Hospital should be on the right. An old building appears in the thick fog. On the signboard, Alchemilla appears in faded letters. Its eeriness caused me to hesitate for an instant, but in the next moment I placed my hand on the cold gate. I opened the heavy hospital gate and then opened the door directly to my right that has entrance written on it. The inside of this hospital is wrapped in silence. To the left, there is a reception area in which various papers are neatly placed on a shelf. Waiting benches are lined up along the back of this hall, and a television is pointing at them. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm back. I do not feel the presence of any patients or even any people. Only faint light pours in through the windows from the cloudy sky. The hall is filled with a trace scent of alcohol, which penetrates my nose. I begin walking. After passing through the waiting room, I reach a long corridor. I open the door marked examination room. Whoa! A man inside jumped out of his chair. He's holding a handgun. Wait. Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! I'm not here to fight. The man calms down and lowers his readied right arm. My name is Harry Mason. I'm on town on vacation. I said all this without pausing, then the man took a deep breath and began to speak. Thank God, another human being. Do you work here? I was truly relieved. Silent Hill, which had become a habitat for strange monsters. Those words showed his candid questioning of the situation. I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital. So maybe you can tell me what's going on? I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out. This time of year. He looked up at the floor of the examination room. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist. And then I turned to face him as I realized something. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7. Short black hair. She's missing? I'm sorry, but with all these monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you? She died 4 years ago. It's just me and my daughter. I see. I'm sorry. Well, I better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing. So long. Good luck out there. The exam room door shuts powerlessly. I've completely memorized that name. Huh? There is something on the floor that looks like a white scrap of paper. What is this? Pick it up. Letters have been disorderly scribbled on it. Arrival tomorrow morning. Be prepared. What is this? Let's save again. Is there anything else? I carefully look around the floor, but it doesn't appear that anything else interesting has been dropped. Look all around the examination room. Up until a short time ago, this was just a normal room in the hospital, with various instruments and tools all about, each aptly arranged per function. Only people have been erased from this normal scene, making the situation unnatural. I leave the examination room. I pass through the medicine room and reach a planked floor corridor that silently extends in an L shape. There was an elevator with a large door at the end of the corridor. I try pressing the buttons. Nothing happens. Looks like the power's off. I open the door, marked meeting room. There's something glittering on top of it. Next room looks to be the kitchen. Does not appear that anything terribly important is here. There is nothing at all. Carefully move all forward on the wet floor so as not to slip. Something is there. Ah, jeez. You're really making me pick. Someone has ransacked the room. Several bottles have been broken, leaving red and blue liquids spilled all over the floor. Oh boy, this is probably one of those major choices, isn't it? I'm gonna need to think about this. I'm gonna have to reference the original Silent Hill. Let me see here. I'm gonna try the... That's probably a choice that affects something. I could tell by the music. More Marku. Looks like there is a door at the bottom of the staircase. A world without light. Try lighting the area. Creepy, and yet there's nothing noticeably out of place. Chilly air drafts the cold concrete. Looks like you can only have 3 save spots. How many endings are there? Well, it doesn't say exactly how many endings there are. Big enough to accept 3 hospital beds. They're marked 3, 2, 1, and B. With no alternative. Huh? There's now a 4th button? How did that happen? Again? Looks like we're in the other world again. Could Cheryl be here? Huh. Ready my gun. It's probably not human. Yeah. Shoot it. Suppose I was lucky. I cannot give up. This time is... Yep, and you're stomping on it. This could be another pivotal choice. Is there a walkthrough for the play novel? Let me check. Oh, it's just What if my life had just been on one track? What in the world has happened? Going back. I blindly began to run. Storehouse. 3 beakers of different sizes and a test tube. Oh, we're gonna have another big choice, aren't we? Door won't budge. An inch. I have no idea what's going on right now. Alrighty, thank you, Saber. Okay, so it looks like you're melting the chain to get out of that room. Hmm. Nothing's here that makes this room worthy of being called a storehouse. Hmm. Something beyond this cabinet? Using my body weight? Mm-hmm. If it clinks down as I open it, it's quite heavy. Mm. Does this world have an end, or did it even have a beginning? All I can do is move forward. Alessa. That is engraved on picture frame. I think I've seen that face somewhere. I'm sure that I've met this girl somewhere. More than just once. Something is written in the diary. Wish I could play outside like the other children. I do not understand the meaning of what they discuss. We never talk in this room. Sounds serious, but doesn't seem to be about me. The hospital director has not come to see me much lately. I learned a certain person's come to visit me. Everyone has been in a rush for some reason. Something about a dead person coming back to life. Does that really happen? I will not tell anyone about this. Before they arrive, the friend that can share my feelings, the only one. I wonder if she'll realize it. I must get out of here. Does it look good on me? I'll write about the results here tomorrow. She was all alone. Alessa. But who is she? Someone is here. Finally, someone else who's okay. My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours? Harry Mason? Tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? Must have gotten knocked out. I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful. So you don't know anything either. Great. I mutters Cheryl in a voice that Lisa would not hear. Is your daughter? I was unconscious all this time, I'm sorry. Under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. I really don't know. Sound like the bells of that church runs throughout my head. After a while, notice that my body's freezing cold. Off light is going to room. Sorry I'm quiet, I'm just having a snack, so. You were too late. Dahlia Gillespie. Tell me everything you know. What's going on? Darkness. The town's being devoured by darkness. Knew this day would come. What are you talking about? The other church in this town. Only you can stop it now. It is a mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed. Just silently reading this. Door to the antique shop is ominously open. Mhm. Is something here? What's this? Bibble? You should have left for next time to call for backup was here. I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Hmm. Be right back. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts. I thought you left town. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and the radios are still out, too. Did you see my daughter? I did see a girl. Was it Cheryl? I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter. It was on Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. The road has been obliterated. It's like she was walking on thin air. What about you? Anything? I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Any idea what it means? Darkness devouring the town must be on drugs. Rachel's reaction was far from what I had imagined, so I didn't really get to read that very well. Just had to clean my mouse for a second. I really don't know, but maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. She shifted her gaze to the passage behind the shelf. What's this? Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there. Let's have a look. Let Sybil go first. Even though I look like this, I'm a police officer. Oh, things like that passage leading deeper in are unimaginable. I'm on the verge of falling asleep. I know I heard a scream, probably from Sybil. Oh boy. An axe has been displayed on the wall. A ritual we're beginning. I'm always like this when I stream visual novels. After a while, I just can't bring myself to read unless it's something very important. Hurry, are you okay? You don't look too good. Are you okay? Well, if you're sure, you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie? Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. I heard her kid died in a fire. Supposedly she's been crazy ever since. You have any idea what she's talking about? The town devoured by the darkness. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everyone follows some kind of religion. Right, let me just peel this off. Weird occult stuff. Black magic, that sort of thing. Used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there wasn't really anything else out here. Gotta blame it on something. A cult. How long had I been asleep? Was that another dream? Did I pass out again? Maybe this is all just going on in my head. Could have had a car accident. Maybe I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Cheryl was headed towards the lake, but the road to the lake is blocked. Oh, now we're in the town has turned to that nightmarish world. As if the danger in this town increases with every second. Enter shopping mall town center. Everything has naturally changed the other world as well. The floor has changed to metal grating. The building looks like it has been left in ruins for several hundred years. Oh no. Daddy, help me! It looked a lot like that which I saw in the courtyard at elementary school. Cheryl was definitely taken away from someone. It's being held by them. It's waiting for me to rescue her. Search the second floor? I am paying attention. I can hear a sound like a liquid substance splashing from somewhere. Oh no. Not something that I can see. Is this a boss fight? So to speak, I guess. Yeah, this is a, in quotes, boss fight. Behind. Oh, we got him. Well, that was fortunate. The entire town seemed like the inside of an enormous living thing. Lisa was waiting for me. Harry. Glad you're okay. Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone. Can you tell me how to get to the lake? Lake? Take Bachman Road. The road's blocked. That's the only way out there. Are you sure? There's gotta be another way. I just remembered something. There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake. I don't want to be alone. It's so scary. I can't stand it. She has no weapons with which to defend herself with. What should I do? Take Lisa with you. How about come with me? Somehow I feel like I'm not supposed to leave this place. Look, just wait here a little while longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter. Harry. Water supply, installation near the elementary school. Another fight? I guess it is. sec. Great that things evolve now. Hide in the shadows of the buildings. Calm down, I told myself. Focus on only one target, the wings. Oh. Like I just thought to disable it, you know? There's no reason to expect anyone to be here. The area is wrapped in darkness, and in a condition in which it will be impossible to even walk around without a flashlight. First, he decided to enter Annie's bar. Kaufman's there. The monster has him cornered. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought it was a goner there. Did you find a way out? Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any minute now. I hope so. I better get going. Kaufman. I'm gonna ask him about Alessa. You know a girl called Alessa? No. There's like footsteps in my presence. Looks to be a garage. Coffin's nowhere to be found. So covered in dust, it is not possible to even distinguish what color it is. A familiar voice stopped me. Up there he is. Give me that. Let me see the endings guide. That's none of your business. Shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. Want to get yourself killed? Get out of here. I gave it to him. Okay, take it easy. Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it? Man, was he pissed. There's more to my life at stake. His time to change is not instant like before. Something has changed in a way that cannot be undone. Is there any hope? Is Cheryl alive? Sybil! How did you get back here? I followed the sewer. Are you the one who cut the fence? I'm glad you made it. Where'd you disappear to? I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town? This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind, but now I know I'm not. This whole town, being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about. Harry, hold on a moment. I don't get it. I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it. Well, what's making this happen? I know Cheryl is there. Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl's somewhere and she needs my help. Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need a rest. Even though I'm a writer, I'm cursed by limited vocabulary. This is something that upsets me about myself. It was not a monster, but a human. The demon is awakening! Was it not as I said? Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. The task is almost finished. There's only two left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. Everyone will die. So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl. Stop the demon from taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice, before it is too late. Go to the lighthouse on the lake and to the center of the amusement park. Look, Harry, I really don't get what's going on, but if there's a chance we could save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse. You will need to use it. The flower rose. A four-sided object. Does Sybil have such an object as well? What about Sybil? A giant crest is present on the floor I'm standing on, the roof to the lighthouse. A mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed. Alessa was standing there. Turned around, suddenly disappeared. Got a bad feeling. Sybil is not here. Or maybe something's happened to her. Oh. Seems unnatural for us to merry-go-round and not be running. Oh, what is this? Sybil. She'll be able to hear me. I don't like how this is going. I do not see the brave attitude that was present in her before I approach her. I do this. Sybil, it's me, it's Harry. She's coming towards me. Her eyes no longer appear to be human. It's like she's possessed by some evil being. It was too late, I think. Her heart has been devoured by someone, not by Alessa. What is there is no longer Sybil. I have no choice. If I do not fire, then I'll be killed. If I die, then I won't be able to save Cheryl. I have no choice. I'll be killed if I do nothing. I become aware of my error. Sybil, why did this happen? A nasty liquid-like monster. So you pursue it. Just as I predicted, she appeared. The girl carefully formed her body from out of light and appeared right in front of me. I figured you'd show. I don't know who you are, what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Let Cheryl go. Which ending is this? Such incredible power. I can't even approach her. That four-sided object, the flower rose. Just as I was just before, Alessa was blown backwards by that power, which she could not overcome. Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter. We meet at last, Alessa. Dahlia Gillespie. Where's Cheryl? Where is she? Alessa, this is the end of your little game. Mother? I am confused. You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? Was careless thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. Now you're half indebted to this man for his help. Alessa, my dear little girl, there's one thing left I need you to do for me. Bad girl. Let's go home now. Wait, what about Cheryl? Just where is she? My daughter, Cheryl. I went to the lighthouse. Lisa? What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia? Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head. I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared. Nothing really unusual down there. I have returned. While I was down there, I got this weird feeling, like I'd been there before, like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while. No, you don't understand. Cutscene? Harry? What's the matter with you? I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before. Save me from them. Please, Harry. I'll do what I can. Help me. Research is wrapped in an evil atmosphere that I've never seen the likes of. Too weird. The room is filled with insects. Nothing comes out. Won't work at that hospital anymore. Someone help me. I am no longer the original hospital. I cannot tell it all. I can only trust my senses and rely on my own judgment. And then I raise my head. And then the floor I was standing on begins to rapidly descend along with the rest of the room. I cannot believe my eyes. No, no, I don't want to. Do what mommy tells you now. I don't want to do it. I just want to be with you. Please understand. Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Finally, they suddenly disappear. Oh, the great force has had a mind of its own. Wow. Picture appears. Still has an unusually high fever, eyes don't open. Getting a pulse but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. What is keeping that child alive? There's no doubt someone is eating away at my consciousness. Jeez, what's going on? Here to face the person lying on the bed. But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. Use a magical spell. This room is... I've been here before. This isn't the first time I've been here. Alessa, she's the instigator that created this other world. It would be hard for anyone to forgive the experiment that was carried out on her body under the pretext of a magical spell. This is where she lived. Her hate spirals out in this cursed wing of the hospital. There's no way to prove the reality of it. That's all I have is a vague sense of it. This is a child's room. I noticed something. I think I just saw something flash. A key? Found a key. There's a door in front of me. This invites me into the heart of something evil. I finally arrived at the deepest level of the other world. Filled with an evil atmosphere. The ceiling is too high for me to see. Dahlia and Alessa. I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. All because of that man. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl... Oh, don't you dare! Stop this, Dahlia! Well, 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 to think you make it this far. Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her? What are you talking about? You've seen her many times. Restored to her former self. I'm in no mood for jokes. Don't you see? She's right there. Only Alessa, draped in her blue clothing, is where Dahlia's pointing. That's absurd. You're the only one who thinks so. Why are you doing this? It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. She's been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been... yeah. I think that's the god from Silent Hill 3. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation's at hand. And all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise, my daughter will be the mother of God. Quit screwing around, return things to how they were before. Kaufman! Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this. Your role is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you're gonna accomplish by coming here? My, aren't we getting cocky? The item that Kaufman pulled out of his pocket. A Glaucophotous. I thought I got rid of that. All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept it busy. There's more where this came from. Stop it! Kaufman throws a small bottle at Alessa. A drug is enough to frighten Dahlia. The small bottle hit a part of Alessa's body, shattered into pieces, and soaked her with the red liquid that was inside. Not me nor anyone could have predicted the situation that came out of that event. What? Alessa's back splits open, and a giant creature the likes of which I have never seen before tears through the cloth of the one-piece dress Alessa is wearing. Looks like an insect breaking out of its cocoon as it is being born. What the? That's not supposed to. It's awakening! No, no one can interfere. Cheryl! That person no longer exists. Thank you, Daddy. Goodbye. I'm certain that that's what she said. Can't be happening. Boss fight, I guess. Ready my weapon. When we decided to travel to Silent Hill, you were the one to suggest it, right, Cheryl? Were you called here, or did you wish to come here of your own will? However, I must bury this creature. I lost the means to keep its body together. Only the pieces of its body fell apart. It was gone. I can tell that this space, as well as the entire town, are on the verge of collapsing. She's just protecting her entire body. She desperately holds out the new life that is just below her abdomen towards me. She hands a newborn baby. Why did Alessa entrust this small life born from her at the end to me? I have a feeling that I am obligated to raise this child. I run. All I can do is continue to run. The end. I think that was the good ending, which is also canon. A Sybil dies, but you save Kaufman and got the Agliofotis file. I want to try to get the good plus ending. I don't know how to get the bad ending because I don't know what will cause me to not. I think it was in. I think it pretty much forces you to save Kaufman and Annie's bar. By default, they took out the bad endings, I guess. I think they're part of Sybil's, probably. That's what makes the most sense to me, at least. Can I reload? Let me load from here. Just to see what would be different. The Dictionary of Religious Science. I'm not sure if this will change much, if anything. Let's try shooting it. Wait, the teacher's room. There we go. Phone call received. Inside its mouth. Oh, so it's still largely the same. Skip. Skippy, skip, 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 skip. Still skipping. Skippity skip. I need to get the red one this time. Skippity skip, skip, skip. Come on, keep going. I want. Let me, let's see what happens if I counterattack with my gun. Oh, it's just the same. It doesn't make much of a difference. Plastic bottle. And this time get the red liquid. Skip. Oh yeah, now it's capturing my cursor again. If only I could skip this puzzle segment too. It's kind of redundant, for lack of a better term. Skip. O24Y DNA. Yep. Why don't you go first this time around? What are you talking about? I'm not quite sure. Everything's dark there and I hear sirens in the distance. It's like I was there, but not really. I have no idea what you're talking about. I was just wondering. Never mind. Harry, you're tired. Am I tired? The only thing is the sensation I'm feeling is not that of being tired. Skip. Let's search the first floor this time. Doesn't seem to be a major difference. Hide in the shadows. Show him the picture of Alessa. Just who in the hell are you? Let's save here. Just to see what's different. First, let's actually just reload this and let's actually go to amusement park with her. I cannot let Sybil go alone. I scooped up the red liquid this time. It's largely the same as if you had went to the lighthouse first. The lighthouse just gives a little bit of extra dialogue, where in the end nothing really happens. Same as before. Let's see what dialogue changes since now we have the proper vial to use. I'm just gonna find something. I can't find anything of substance on the wiki article for Harry for his ending, so I found some stuff for the Sybil route. The red of Sybil's eyes looks a lot like the red of that liquid. She must be aware. Go- so she's not dead this time. Harry, what happened? Why did they take your daughter? I'm not sure myself, but you know Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. She was still a baby and no one knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick and didn't look like she was getting any better, so we took Cheryl in. There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town. Cheryl's my daughter. I will save her no matter what. Now skip. I went after Sybil to the amusement park. Hoffman? Yes, for a long time there's something strange about it. I am working as his assistant at this hospital. He told me to never go near there. Then he changed, saying things that did not make sense. This is the end of this world, and descent, and so on. That humans would disappear from the world and only he would survive. And then he killed himself. He set himself on fire. That's impossible. I just met Kaufman and spoke with him not long ago. Just who was that man? Perhaps I mistook the man. Mistook him for someone else. It was definitely him. He is alive. He switched the bodies and hid himself. Just what was he up to? I am looking for my daughter, Cheryl. I don't know who this Kaufman guy really is, but does he know something about the change in this town? Come with me to the basement. That may be where Cheryl's being held. Okay, let's go then. It's cold. My body trembled. I have never gone any farther than this. I don't understand why someone made this space so deep in the hospital basement. Look, Lisa? Wait a minute, Harry. There's something drawn on the wall. This is... Does this mean something? Since you have not left the hospital, you wouldn't know, but this crest was drawn all throughout town. Nope. The mark of Samael. That's what Dahlia called it. Alessa. Is Alessa here? What did you just say? I said it's Alessa here. How do you know about her? No one should have told you. I saw her several times before I met you. She called Dahlia Mama. Are those two mother and daughter? What in the world? Just what's wrong with you? I can no longer trust anyone. I only did as I was told. What are you talking about? There, there are only ugly humans ruled by desire. But you know something. Won't you tell me? You are the same as them, aren't you? Thinking that you know everything, even now. Show her Alessa's diary. Here, look at this. April 15th. Yeah, I've already read this. You mean the ones written about in there? In Alessa's room. So she kept a diary. She even wrote about me. Are they the people that Alessa wrote about in there? Please tell me what you know. It's fine. I was used by that man. Maybe you're in cahoots with him, or maybe you were used as well. Can you believe that she was really Alessa? Used or not? I don't know what you're talking about. No, I only did what was told. Lisa? Why have you come for me? You have no reason to have a grudge against me. Move towards the sound direction. Cahoots? I don't understand. Where is Cheryl? He must know something. It's drawn very large on the door. Mine was paralyzed. I was no longer able to be surprised. Open the door in front of me. What just happened? Is this a bad ending? Yes, this was a bad ending. Reload. Let's go to the amusement park. Let me actually try to retrace my steps. Nope. Go to amusement park. Um, it's not responding. Let me open the game again. So there are bad endings in this game. Not the bad endings from the traditional Silent Hill game, but like bad end, game over, bad end. Yep. Red. Change the subject. Maybe he searched the bodies. Immediately get away. Let your body go with the flow. This is another bad ending? Yep, it's a bad ending. So don't go to the. Just go to the lighthouse first. Let's go to the lighthouse. I've got a bad feeling. I'll head back to the boat. What happened to the images? I don't know what happened to the images. There's supposed to be images here. I can't see what happened. I have to exit and get out because there's like a bug going on. Go out and go back in. Maybe if I go after Alessa, I won't have that weird glitch. Because that's where the last time I saw an image was. Alessa. Wait, I had a bad feeling about this. Oh, there was an option to jump in, but I didn't take it. Huh? This is new. Hello. There's no doubt the receiver fell to the floor, but I did not notice. 7 years ago, the town clouded with fog. On the table, there's no doubt that. What's wrong, Daddy? Something urgent has come up. Doesn't look like we'll be able to go to the amusement park. Hey, you promised. This is a new scene. I don't remember seeing this scene before. The town with the lake. The man who saved me, and then definitely next to. Where to? Silent Hill. I'm gonna help someone that is in trouble there. Huh? What? Maybe if I go to the lighthouse, and I jump in after her. Let me try a different set. It looks like you can get several fake out endings. That's definitely something new and something that was not in the original game. Is it because I picked slightly different options? Let's see what happens when we bravely jump in. This is what is in Alessa's mind. Alessa's suffering mind, the detestable event of 7 years ago. This girl is Cheryl, who I've been searching for. Huh? A dream? Was I hallucinating? Yep. Okay. Here's where it, I wonder, is there is there a list of all the Silent Hill play novel endings? There is on a WordPress site. Is this the yeah, this is where Lisa dies, or rather, just this is how the canon thing's supposed to go. Just seeing what those other possible endings are. Seeing what other endings there are. There are a couple of new endings that were not in the original game, like I mentioned. I'll just drop the links here for Harry's endings, and then I'm gonna go for Sybil next. I don't feel like getting all of Harry's endings because there were certain parts that I should have saved at, but it's kind of too late for that. If you hear a vacuum, no, you don't. Yeah. So that's the good plus ending from the original Silent Hill game. Looks like they took out the bad and bad plus and replaced them with those other random endings. There's no UFO ending either. And now we're gonna do the Sybil route. I'm gonna be going in completely blind for this one. Hello? Hello? I save. Perfect. I wonder what's going on. Because you're so hostile, I bet they just don't want to talk to you anymore. After all, I do always say what's on my mind. The population is small, and perhaps for this reason, there's not been an incident worth calling an incident for several years. Even now, with nothing notable happening in the local news, Sybil was just having a meaningless conversation about this and that with a friend in the Sound Hill Police Department. But then suddenly the line had gone dead, and they had not called back. The call won't go through. Maybe this is happening because someone is trying to tell you not to waste all your time chatting? How about settling down, taking your feet off the desk? Sybil does not care for Sally's big sister-like attitude. She calls the Sound Hill police station one more time. It seems as if this might be the result of the telephone lines having been severed or something. She leaps from her chair, causing it to spin, reaches for the helmet on top of a locker, and with it in hand, prepares to leave the room. Just where do you think you're going at this hour? Sally has a look of, "You've got to be kidding," on her face, and then she absentmindedly allows the coffee cup she was holding in her right hand to fall to the floor. Ah, hot! You can take care of that yourself. Doesn't look like the weather could have caused a problem with the phone lines. At this hour, there should not be any other cars heading to Silent Hill. The road has been lit in front and behind only by street lamps since she reaches Mountain Road. There's no sign of anyone in the area. However, after a while, she was able to see the tail lights of a vehicle swaying far off in the darkness in front of her. There's a cliff on one side of the road. Whether they realize that or not, the vehicle is heading toward the same destination as Sybil at high speed. Normally, I would pull this guy over. She quickly becomes smaller and smaller in the side mirrors of her motorcycle. And then she started to notice that she could not keep her eyes focused. Sleepiness? No, I have been on the night shift for a while and should have gotten plenty of sleep this afternoon. Maybe it was foolish to wear short sleeves. What's wrong with me? Oh no. But it was already too late. Sybil slammed on the brakes. The last thing she saw was the rapidly approaching rock wall on the side of the road. Something cold is touching Sybil's cheek. Where am I? She does not seem to be hurt. However, her body will not do as she commands. Nevertheless, she is fully conscious. Large snowflakes are falling all over her body. She's lying face down in the middle of a wide street. I wondered just long have I been here like this. Silent Hill. That is what is written on the sign on the sidewalk. In addition to the out-of-season snow, the area is enveloped in thick fog. Let me save. Which generally makes her destination look differently than it normally would. The motorcycle that she came here on was also nowhere to be found. With nothing else to do, she decided to rest in a cafe facing the street. The inside of the cafe is dead silent. She does not see any customers or employees. This destroys her hopes of getting something warm to drink, so she lets that aside. First, I must get in contact with the other officers. Back in Brahms. But not a single sound can be heard from the speaker. It seems like somehow the heavy snowfall, which could be called abnormal weather, has damaged the communication systems. There is no doubt that this is the reason why the call got cut off at the Brahms station. Sybil looks around the inside of the cafe. She can see a man lying down on one of the long bench seats lined up along the windows. A customer? No, this place isn't open. I'm gonna save. That moment, the man woke up with a look of surprise on his face. He shook his body in a way to brush Sybil's hands away and then stared at her. Human? Are you human? Of course I am. Were you having a bad dream or something? Sorry, I was attacked by mysterious monsters before I came here. Mysterious monsters? May have been just a dream. I think that it was real. It was all vague and unclear. I'm a police officer in the neighboring town of Brahms. All communication with this town suddenly went dead, so I came here to investigate. I should have said so sooner, but I'm Harry Mason. I'm a writer. I decided to come here for my first vacation in a while. When I arrived here, I got separated from my daughter. Sorry, but I haven't. Where does she go? She's not the type to just act on her own. When I came to, I was lying the street in front of this cafe. As for how I got here, I don't remember at all. That sounds a lot like what happened to me. Well, anyway, I've gotta look for Cheryl. There's no way I could just leave her here alone. I'll give you this then. Don't go shooting me by mistake or anything. There's no sense of anyone at all. There was no way for anyone to enter the town. Besides, to try going back the way she came. She became sure that it was not possible to escape from this place. What is that? A monster. Let me save here. Let's see what happens when I pick attack Sybil. Oh. Let me see the flowchart at least. Sybil calms herself down. I feel like the major branch starts here. I should look for the police station. Even if the person I was talking to on the phone earlier isn't there, I might be able to get some other information there. I need to step away for a quick second. I'll be right back. She has visited this town many times. Following the thread of her memory, she begins walking along the complicated intersecting streets. Just how long have I been waiting? As she saw the word police appear from out of the fog, her entire body was completely exhausted. She opens the glass door at the entrance and heads inside. As she does this, she sees that no one is here, which is just as she had expected. The lack of any sound is painful to her ears. Meeting room. Looked around the room. Uh, Phone is off the hook. I wonder if this is the phone that I was connected to. Of course it's not working. The problem is that the police station is completely empty. Even Sybil, who had been skeptical about the condition of the town up to this point, now had to accept things as they were. She thought something terrible has happened here. There's a phone. A scribbled memo's been placed next to it. So she's gonna try dialing this now. Da- Daddy. Cheryl? This is Cheryl, right? I am looking for you. Can you hear me? This telephone is muddled so Sybil cannot hear it very clearly. Cheryl, I'm coming to help you now. Tell me where you are. In the elementary school. Phone went dead. Sybil left the police station. That's right. A little girl. Yes, Cheryl. Sybil's a police officer. Should be an elementary school on the edge of town. Let me actually load and try a different path. Worried about what to do next. Huh? What's he doing there? Sorry, I thought another monster had appeared. All this is not good for my heart, you know. Before I came here, I found a steel pipe. I'll give the handgun back to you. Like you said, I might end up shooting a human by mistake. We found my daughter. Thought she might be in custody at the police station, so I came here. But just like this, there's not a single man, woman, or child here. There should be a church just over the river. Something is wrong here. No churchgoers are present on any of the long churches which have been arranged facing across in front. Perhaps no one is here, thinking this the two of them move further in. It's Dahlia. You're too late. Cheryl? I'll tell you this much. Two of you will never see that girl again. She's just a young girl. And also, she was not alone. My daughter's with her. I'm Cheryl's guardian. I have a responsibility to protect her. The hospital, but it's useless to follow after them. In order to resurrect myself, I will need your body. Please understand this. That is why I came here, in case to see you. But they will come after us. Let me take care of everything. You alright? That woman. Dahlia or something. I don't know for sure, but I have a feeling that wasn't the first time that I met that woman. Long ago, I think I met her somewhere. Harry, you don't look so good. Sybil. Well, it's alright. A town in which snow is falling, the name Dahlia, and her daughter's with my daughter. The fact that they're together, something. There's something that I think I know, but it's on the tip of my tongue, but I cannot remember it. You're tired, Harry. Let's rest for a bit. Harry. Alchemilla Hospital. In this building, Cheryl and Dahlia's daughter are in here? Chosen ones must be moved to their chosen places. It's a puzzle that automatically solves itself, I guess. Harry opened the door. Seems that if one does not walk carefully, they would stumble. Is your daughter really in this place? I don't know, but all we can do is trust that woman from before. We don't have any other clues. Wait, Harry, let's split up and search. That way we won't lose each other. Sorry, I wish there was something I could do to thank you. Once we find your daughter, then you can take me out to dinner or something. Tell that they are hospital rooms. But if Sybil's voice cannot reach her, Sybil thinks of something. If I use the key, Harry, is that you, Harry? Someone is standing in front of the window. Sybil can tell that it's not Harry. It looks like a girl. Cheryl? Watch out! that takes care of one of them. Sybil turns around and sees Harry laying face down. Harry, I thought that something was wrong. By the time I realized, too late. Harry, don't talk. Sybil, I'm done for. Won't you help Cheryl? That was. Harry, hold on. Let me. Sybil, look out. Why are you. I must fight. Here's one of the bad endings. There is no time. But I only wanted to save you. Wanted to save me? Who are you? You are. Sybil's consciousness grows distant. What, was she strangling Cheryl? Let me reload because the Porta game is a little buggy. Pick a different set of options. I think this is pretty interesting that it's like a parallel universe retelling of something that could happen in the Silent Hill universe of the first game. This is very interesting. I like it. Flee. That is nothing that you stand a chance against. The stairs. Is the floor moving? When she came to, Sybil was sleeping on a small bench in the cafe. Cheryl standing next to her. Bike is waiting outside the cafe for Sybil. Tension is running. Cheryl smiles brightly at Sybil, opens the door of the cafe, and disappears into the fog. Sybil runs out after her. Yeah, but Harry's still dead. Reload. Yep. Let's try reloading. Skip. Skip again. Everything is dimmer now for some reason, but at least I can still, you can still at least see some of it. Looks to be a bug with this client. Don't talk anymore. That was not Cheryl at all. Harry? So Terry's dead. Oh, must find her, then take her home. Just who was the girl? Cheryl, or was it that woman's daughter? And there's uneasiness about the loss of my only partner. Adalia might know something. Notice a door that had been left open. This is... There's a blinding light. The blinding light falls all over Sybil's body. Sybil lost her ability to see instantly and had no idea whether her eyes were open or closed. In those two senses, she could tell that she was now outside. Dripping of birds, a nostalgic scent. There is a cemetery. Sybil finally remembers this is the place where her grandparents are resting. When she was young, her parents often brought her here. Next to her grandparents' graves, many people in black have gathered. Sobbing of the people dressed in mourning clothes can be heard. Everyone is familiar. Her mother and father, her 3-year younger sister. What's wrong? Did something happen? None of them answer. The police chief of Brahms and Sally. Sally? Who passed away? None of them answer. The sacred ceremony is proceeding without delay. A magnificent casket is brought out by several men. Sally is whispering to Sybil's mother in a low voice. I told her, just think about what might happen. I recommended that she use a car for transportation. When pulling over violators, many accidents have happened. I just cannot believe that this could have happened to her. What? What are you saying? I am right here. But no matter what she does, no one does. Her name has been engraved on the tombstone. Am I dead? There is a girl wearing a white one-piece dress standing on the dark green grass. The girl's face sways as if it were floating in the air, and then the girl softly calls Sybil's name. Before long, nothing else appeared in Sybil's eyes. There's a couple more endings to get. I apparently looked up the other missing Harry endings, and they were a little too depressing. They happen if you shoot Lisa, and ah, I would rather not go through those. It's You can look it up if you wish. Just look for Silent Hill play novel Harry endings if you want to see what happens. It's not on YouTube, but it is written on a blog. But personally, I feel uncomfortable with those endings because they're very depressing. That's the deal. They're very depressing. I Is it really okay to go inside? She asked herself this many times. Yeah, hold on. There. I wonder if the gun I gave him has come in handy. There was her horrible headache. Perhaps I'm just dreaming of all this? And then... At that moment, the music suddenly stopped. Who's there? No one's sitting in front of the piano. Strange. There's only one entrance to this room. Did they jump out the window? No, this is the second floor. Huh? Cheryl? Are you Cheryl? My name is Sybil. Your daddy's looking for you. If you don't hurry back to him, your daddy's braving danger, running around this town. Cheryl. Well, at any rate, something strange is happening in this town. All the people have completely vanished. If we don't get out of here soon, then we might disappear as well. I will protect you. Let's go to your daddy's. It's my duty to take you to him. That's... For it to become night so soon? Two of them walk down the pitch-black hallway. I don't want to leave here. I don't want to see my daddy. If we meet, there will be sadness. You should go back, ma'am. It's your daddy. There's no reason it would be sad for you to see him. If you stay here, you might get hurt or worse. Things would then be truly sad. It's miss, not ma'am. Just what time is it now? She curses the fact that she forgot to watch at the bronze station. Probably late at night. She no longer feels the headache or sleepiness from just before. Compared to Harry, Sybil should know the geography of Silent Hill better because of her profession. Made her think that perhaps time is rapidly passing in this town alone. Something isn't right. The inside of the cafe had been ravaged. Oh my god. I wonder if Harry's alright. Uh-oh. She prayed that it was not Harry's blood. Harry, it's me! It's Sybil. I found Cheryl. If you are here, then please come out. Just what is this? The corpse of a brown-colored monster that Sybil had never seen before. Which means Harry probably had a battle here. He defeated this monster, then left to search for Cheryl. Is he hurt? Began to search the area. There did not appear to be anything there. Maybe Harry left here in a hurry after being attacked by the monster. From time to time, she looked out the window as if she were concerned about something. Well, your daddy's not here. Let's look somewhere else. A church bell rang. There are still other people here. This might be Harry's way of telling me where he is. And if it's not Harry, if there is someone still here in town, she would like to meet them. Oh, it's her again. This way. Were you the one ringing that bell? I don't know why they didn't just make us say heh heh heh. Saw Sybil's perplexed expression. I've been waiting for you. You live here? My doing that cause, and you were hesitant to come alone. It's all thanks to that woman. Why are there no people here? Why are all the exits from town blocked? I do not know either. But shouldn't you be asking that girl instead? Stop all this nonsense. We have been pursued by monsters and nearly killed. If I was not protecting this child, then who knows what would have happened to her by now. The path of the wise man, the fool guided to this land through astrology. Everything has been preordained. You are not holding that child hand. That child is holding yours. I am Dahlia Gillespie. With that in hand, I wonder where you will end up going. There's nothing I can do now. Sybil Bennett. Bro, why am I yawning so much? Hey, miss. I'm fine by myself now. Let me save really quickly. I have a place I want to go, but I can only go alone. If you are with me, I won't be able to go, and then something terrible is sure to happen. Something terrible? Your daddy's looking for you. Until I get you back to your daddy, I cannot leave your side. You're wrong. My daddy must not find me. Someone is waiting for me. In order to meet that person, Hey, wait, come on, Cheryl. You must have just had a bad dream or something. Something more frightening is actually occurring in this town. Come on, please take my hand. I'll protect you no matter what. So you are safe, okay? Uh, this is where the branching occurs, I believe. Let's try goodbye. Her cheeks were numb, so I no longer even felt the cold pelting of the snow. Are you hungry? I'm tired. I must not compare my body with Cheryl's small one. Sybil. Uh, and though they were out of the snow, if unlucky, she might be deprived of even her life. Perhaps there is somewhere warm somewhere. Oh good, the door's locked. Cheryl, please get up. Found a good place, let's go there. Cheryl? This cannot be. This cannot be in such a short time. Why? Wait, calm down. My body feels weird. Something evil is here. Beginning to make a nest. Where are my parents? Something, I don't know what, but something evil is here. Where are my parents? Did they already escape? Oh yeah, this is when she's possessed by that thing, and this is where Harry either kills her or he saves her. Some small creature. I'm not yet dead, but he thinks that I am. A long staircase to the basement. Who could have made this? Something is burning. When did I run into that small monster? Try to kill Harry. I can get in there. Is this a choice yet? Civil thinks. Let's see where, Let's take, ending B first, because there's another set of endings. Here I go. Someone's trying to kill me. I must not obey. I have now realized that this is madness. There's not even know any way to get out. Seeing an article from a Brahms region paper. A burned corpse that is thought to be a woman's was discovered on a path in North Brahms Forest. Identification of the body will take some time. There's no sign of fire, no trace of gasoline, kerosene, or other oil-based substances. That's one of the endings. Let's try getting... And then I have to go back and pick Let's Go instead of Goodbye for the last ending. But last ending after this other one. So just sit tight and then afterwards I will rate out. It's still making it time. I've gotta hurry. Sybil realizes that she's not breathing. The oxygen is. Finally reaches the door. The man is in the center of the room. An unfamiliar girl is passing something to Harry. Harry holds something dearly at his chest. It is a baby. Harry holds it as if it's his own, or maybe he is thinking of it as Cheryl. He smiles a bit. It's a mistake. Perhaps Sybil is the only one to realize this. He must not accept that baby. It will go on forever with the spinning of the world and time. The baby represents the beginning. It is a devil. Look into its eyes, he could tell. Look closely into its eyes. Harry, the baby's eyes are. She was unable to convey this to them. Nightmare will begin again. Sybil is headed to her death. The world is ending. When their five senses no longer provide information, humans know the end of the world. The world is within the self and also a part of the self. Is that a reference to Silent Hill 3? Where Heather is the baby that Harry takes in, and she has the god fetus thing inside her as well. But you can in the proper ending, she forces it out and she fights it. Now let me see the flow chart. What's that? The girl is drowning. Miss, look! Cheryl, that's dangerous! Wait, that's dangerous! You will fall in! Help me, miss! Cheryl, you stay right there and don't move! I'll save her! Everything's alright, don't worry. Everything is fine. Miss, it is impossible! It will be okay, just a little more. It's Alessa. She didn't understand it. She couldn't believe anything. Still holding the arm of the girl, she swelled into the dark waters and then lose consciousness. I may have used you, miss. What are you saying? That's why I was against it. You are a good person, so I didn't want you to get you wrapped up in this. But in the end, I have made you suffer. I guess that is the same thing as getting you involved. Getting me involved or whatnot is not a problem. As for what Daddy will do and so on, those are issues that do not even compare to what I am dealing with. My own personal issues, something that I should never ever tell anyone, something very important. Maybe I could tell you about it. The reason why there's no one in town. The reason I don't want to see my daddy. Also your true what? You know something? It's an elevator. Sybil and the girl are lit by its light, and then. No, wait, an illusion? Her vision is hazy. Girl's not there. The thing that Sybil was holding on to is. It was a slightly dirty but familiar doll. Memories of the past. Her parents shot in the head in the blood-soaked carpet. A low laugh of a man. She held the doll over her mouth to suppress the urges to scream. And so she had somehow survived. Why is a doll from that time here? It was the reason she became a policewoman. That incident had largely impacted her future. I'm losing my mind. First of all, I should look for Harry, and then work with him to escape from this wretched world. There's something in the basement of this building, deep in the ground. Perhaps all the mysteries will lie in this room. Something is burning beyond this door. She kicks the door with all her might. Then Sybil saw it. It was unmistakably Harry. Harry! Someone is collapsed at her feet. A girl dressed in white. Are you okay? If you stay here, you'll be burned to death. The girl's the one that she was just traveling with. Cheryl. Why are you here? She has suffered serious burns on her entire body. Sybil risks her own life. The man she just saw, he seems to have just abandoned the girl. And if that is the case, so that's all the endings. Whew, that was a certainly interesting, an interesting way of retelling the Silent Hill story. It was quite long though, but it was still pretty good. There's also a fan made visual novel on Itch called Silent Hill Metamorphose. I'm gonna try out sometime. But for now, I'm gonna raid out. Gonna raid Kameo Ryu. Say hi to him for me.